Hey, cuz, I'll be bringing out a drink right after I take Lucy for her walk because you don't want to get drunk when you got to go outside. I'm going to be having pineapple juice and a little vodka mixed. I see you made it back. Looks like you're the only one here so far. Well, I'm going to be making it in a regular drinking glass. So, yeah, one should be enough for me. Hello, Andy. And when I go on the break, I'll be running a video because, I got to take care of Lucy. So I figured this is a safer way to celebrate New Year's Eve than to go out someplace. And a blessed happy New Year to all of you. Let's see, it says 3 watching. So there's 1 being quiet. But we already had a big bang outside, right outside my door. We don't know what the heck it was. This was about 6:30 this evening. I thought maybe somebody had crashed into the building or something. I mean, Lucy jumped out of her cave and didn't know whether she should go to the door or what. Her tail was between her legs, but she was ready to handle whatever it was. Steve, I'm the same way. Got some good news. They got the bar that caused all the problems around here is up for sale. But usually going out and getting drunk for New Year's is more of a younger person's what they usually do. Do you guys see the kind of weather that we're going to be having? We got another warming spell coming in. I shouldn't have ate so fast. Yeah, let me see what we're going to have. Let's see. Yeah, starting Friday. It's going to be 35 on Friday. And then 50 on Monday, 54 on Tuesday. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday. Yeah, all next week. It's going to be warm. I'll show you. See, it's going to be 29 tomorrow. It's going to be cold, but then it's going to be 35, 34, 37, 50, 54, 50, 48, 50, 46. Yeah. Well, I don't think we're going to see 65 anytime soon. Being in the 50s is good enough for me. The sidewalks are all wet outside, so it's a good thing it's over freezing. Happy New Year, Storms Radio. This is going to be a fun day. Oh, and I just found out that StreamYard has been sold to another company. So starting January 1st, the other company's taking over. Yeah, same here, Storm. I'm just north of you. I'm in Southwest Ohio. All next week's going to be in the 50s or around 50. It's going to drop down to 19 here tonight, though. But I got another one of those scam callers that I got blocked, left a message on my phone. So after I have to take Lucy out about 10 o'clock, and I'll have a video running then. And then I should be back by the time it ends. Oh, you were born and raised in Cleveland? I was born and raised in Toledo, but I live in Franklin now. I was born in Toledo, lived in Oregon. Of course, I did live in Arkansas, in Galveston. Got tricked to come back to Ohio. Then I moved down here to Franklin, which is between Cincinnati and Dayton, when I turned 50. So that's about 17 years ago. Wow. Hello, Rita. Welcome to the soft celebration. Because I'll be drinking coffee until after I get back from taking Lucy for her little walk, for her potty break. Weather in West Plains. Conditions are clear with a temperature of 45. The wind is blowing from the west southwest at 4 miles per hour. Current humidity is 55%. It says I will go live after a while, but they want to stay to midnight So I'm not starting early. Well, I usually have my Wednesdays either between 7 and 8. I usually start at between 7 or 8 o'clock. And I want to stay until at least till midnight. Weather in Franklin, conditions are cloudy with temperature of 34. The wind is blowing from the west southwest at 12 miles per hour. Current humidity is 90%. And the weather in Hudsonville is conditions are clear with temperature of 37. The wind is blowing from the west southwest at 7 miles per hour. Current humidity is 63%. Well, see, it's trying to snow here. Rita, see, you should have taken a nap. But saying that word makes me want to do it. Well, my humidifier's been working pretty good. We had snow 2 nights ago, more like a sprinkle of snow. Yeah, so did we. It was just that way too. Well, Rita, you ought to go take a nap before your live stream. Take a 90-minute nap. Yeah, because if you're yawning already, you need a little power nap. And make sure you set an alarm or you won't wake up. Well, see, that's because you take the naps too late, Storms. If I take mine in the afternoon, I'll be up until 3 o'clock in the morning. But if I take it after the first walk with Lucy, then I go to bed at around midnight, 1 o'clock. Yeah, or for too long. I take between 60-minute to a 90-minute nap. Because if I take less than that, I won't even nap. I haven't looked at some of these buttons on the side here. Oops. I got to figure out some of the things, some of the additives they added on to StreamYard yet. To deliver the rest of your dinner from Wally World. Oh. That's okay, Andy. But he let go already? Did wonder he didn't come visit you. Did he visit during Christmas, Sandy? Yeah, a friend called and said it's so crowded there today that I should just stay in. LOL. I don't like crowds. I don't either. The only crowd that I enjoyed was when we had QuailCon. But even then, I could only stay so long before I'd get to me. That's why I never got into any of the photo shoots during even though I was at every QuailCon. It was because I could never stay that late. And even when I went for Thanksgiving at my granddaughter's house, we didn't stay that I didn't stay that long. I only stayed about 3 hours. Then I was ready to go home. Then when I went and took their Christmas presents to Sunday, it was kind of funny because their big old pit tried to jump up and kiss my face when I was coming in the door. They had the beauty salon open yesterday. In Lucy, of course, I got to take Lucy in to visit because they have treats for her and everything. And I walked in, and one of their customers says, "We were hoping you'd be here today," because they love Lucy too. So, has anybody got plans on goals for next year? I've already started working on my goal. My goal is decluttering and getting rid of things that don't serve me anymore. So the big things I have to get rid of is my freeze dryer and my apartment size freezer. Since I can't have a big enough garden to use the freeze dryer for, might as well get used to it and get rid of it. I mean, and all the supplies I got with it. I've got extra trays and everything. Yeah, because Eddie can come and buy it from me and load it into our truck She'd have to have somebody with her to help her load it. Because I got a whole tote box full of supplies. I got 5 extra shelves. I got 4 covers. Plus of dividers and stuff like that. So all you have to do is get hold of me if you want to come pick it up and pay for it. Come on. I know you want to. Up. What, you just want lovins, huh? You just want me to pet you, huh? Come up, say hi to everybody. Come on. No, you're going to stay down? Okay. Yeah, I need to make some room for this little apartment. You got to come up here. There you go. There she is, everybody. Give me a few minutes and I'll get that pan out for you to clean it. It's probably cooled off now. Good luck, cuz. I think Lucy's thinking it's getting a little harder and harder for her to jump up in my lap. Oh, your stomach's already a mess. So I'm not going to give you that stuff again. You're doing a lot of belching. You're my pretty girl, aren't you? Yeah, you are. See it here? It is small. And I own so much stuff that I don't use anymore. And getting a house in this area is dang near impossible if you live by yourself. So do you have a place lined up, cuz? Or possibilities in your mind? Storm says, all right, Walmart just delivered. Walmart delivered just showed up in style, driving a Rubicon Jeep. I don't know what a Rubicon Jeep is. Oh, cool, cuz. That would be so cool. Okay, so Rubicon is one of the most capable off-road Jeeps Wranglers. Okay. It looks like I only had to turn my heater back on. Starting to get chilly over here. Why are you licking the floor? Hmm? Let me see. Oh, that doesn't show anything. Storm says he misses his Jeep Grand Cherokee. You're going to have to save up for another one. Oh, okay, just got a message. Let me see. Same to you, Hugo Homestead. Christine. Period. I'm live right now. Happy New Year, Dawn. Just passing through. Okay, you're going to another live stream probably. So we got 7 in here right now. And that's cool. No, you're starting your marathon. You're starting a marathon tonight. What kind of marathon? Huga isn't, Chris, CB isn't in here right now. She messaged me on the phone. What? I don't know what Landman is. Landman. I cheated for the night so I can do this on TV. That's cool. So true. So true. I've been missing her lately. I guess we're not hitting the same ones. There's another one of those. Someone shot off a gun that time. I tell that's a gun because the way Lucy's acting. And it's okay, baby. I'm sitting up Simon's Bird shows on my tablet so I can take my TV away from the bird 2 hours early. Ah. That's fireworks are setting off. This is not going to be a fun night at all for me and Lucy. But Franklin does not have any noise ordinance or anything. Well, that's easy. As long as he's happy, that's all that matters. Lucy's under the desk. She's saying, protect me, Mama. Yeah, I agree, cuz the tablet is more his size. Hey, CB, Happy New Year. Lucy's hiding underneath the desk because some idiot's setting off fireworks already. Andy says, Don, you need to explain what you mean by your bird is watching TV. It's okay, baby. She says, and she says, no, Andy, leave them guessing. They don't know. It could be a chicken. It could be a lovebird. It could be a quail. It could be a parrot. Well, I don't think this is somebody's tools. These are just firecrackers. Because I heard that fizzle that you don't get with the other tool. Lucy doesn't care about watching the screen. She's not interested in the screen at all. Oh, we got a special weather statement now. Can't read what it says on that one. He's a Kariki parent who has 2 playlists of Kariki streams, and he watches them in free flight for 2 hours every night from 7 to 9. He has to have his relatives eat with and talk to. And CB says that she watches, her dog watches the fish in the fish tank. Yep, most people in the room so far know Lucy very well. Lucy's 14 years old now, you guys. She'll be 15 in October. But a lot of people don't believe her age when they see how she acts. She about had a fit when I took her collar off to put her new dog tags on. She gets depressed when she doesn't have her collar on. No, I won't do that to her. She loves to go into the beauty shop. We stop in the beauty shop every morning. They're open when she goes for her first walk. They always give her special treats. And she always visits with their clientele and everything. It's okay, Lucy. You can lay down, baby. Let's hope they stop before 10 o'clock. When I have to take you out for your next walk. Well, I hope everything goes good for you, CB. You have a blessed new year. I hope not, because I don't want to take her out after midnight. I like to get it done before midnight so that when it hits, we'll be inside. Welcome back, Andy. Did your son come visit during Christmas? Good night, CB. Steve says he'll be asleep by midnight. I'm going to stay up as late as there are at least 4 people in here. Yeah, she's laying back down underneath. Oh, my good girl. So I'll be drinking coffee until after I get back from taking Lucy for the walk. Yeah, but you're only one person, Steve. Okay, he came a few days before. He gets a good bonus for being on the road a few days before Christmas till the 10th of the year. Hey, that's playing it smart. You got to work the system because it works too. Oh, that noise is getting aggravating. Curiosity killed the cat. Satisfaction brings it back, right, Andy? Go ahead and lay down, baby. Here, let me get these shoes out of the way. There you go. Now you can lay down comfortably. Storm says he hears a few radios now. Well, we figured as much, Steve. No, I can't go to sleep at my desk. The seat would roll away from me. Do you believe I made a whole bunch of candied ginger? And between what I gave away and what I ate myself, it's all gone now. Well, it's dark there now, isn't it, Andy? Yeah, I took some down to. I took a snack bag of it down to the beauty salon they go to. Stay rooted, and Amy, the owner, loves candied ginger so much that she ate most of it the first day and only had about 2 pieces of it the next day. And she was supposed to be sharing it with the other girl. Yeah, did you know that Altoids now sells a one of ginger like they do a peppermint? But I thought of other things I can make with. My garlic blue cheese spread? I bet you I can make one in ginger and it'd be just as good. Or a ginger cheesecake using grated ginger. Altoids is mostly the herb and powdered sugar is about what it's all it is. They're more holistic than a lot of people realize. Gum arabic is about the only thing else I add into it, and gelatin. They get they contain here. I'll show you. Though it's discontinued now, but she's got one that's similar to Altoids that she found. Oh, since Wrigley's took it over, it's not as good as it used to be. Let's see what Simply Mints. Okay, that's probably what she has. That's probably what she has. Let's see what's hers. Cane sugar, ground ginger root, ginger extract, and calcium cereate. That's cool. I know what you mean. I don't have a vehicle either. I quit driving 15 years ago. In fact, 15 years ago this month, I was forced to quit driving. That is great news, Andy. Yeah, you're too south and west for that Amish, Steve. Mine was wrecked by a person I thought was a friend. I couldn't afford to fix it. It's been 4 years now with no car. That doesn't sound like a good friend. Hey, Desiree, in a regular incubator. Did you ever get that little giant incubator? What happened to the last egg that you incubated? You know, you could probably buy a computer fan for it and add it to it, or get hold of them and ask for the heating fan to add to yours. Yeah, Steve and I are both curious. How is the furnace chick doing? I think I see that on Facebook that it didn't make it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Desiree. The chicks hatched. One was born blind and didn't make it. And his friend got so depressed he stopped eating. And furnace chick just wouldn't eat and died. Yeah, that's what I thought you said on Facebook. Oh, you guys, I need to go get some more coffee. Be back in a minute because I got to go get some milk out of the kitchen. Here, baby. I'll put it on. Here we go, baby. Lucy's funny. She won't eat tomatoes, but she loves tomato soup. Let's see. By the time I got friends for my little chick, he was too far gone. He was so excited and happy, though, when he did meet his new friends. Then don't do it until spring. I think, yeah, you can, because it looks like it's the same case, cuz you never know until you call them to find out. And he says her quill knocked over 3 waterers now and got them under the heat bulbs and ruined them all. That is terrible, Eddie. I used to place a piece of wood under my water bottles. And that way they would have to step up away from the wood chips to get to the water, so they wouldn't be knocking so much wood chips in there. Well, what would you rather spend? $40 for the fan or $160 for a new one? That's good, Andy. Desiree, that's why you didn't you take Quill University? Let me see something here. Now that's a different idea. That's right here. I'm going to post something that I think you should check into. That may help you quite a bit. Well, you got to quit helping them hatch. That's one of the reasons why we don't help them hatch. Because if they need help hatching, there's usually something wrong with them. But check out that link that I put in the chat room. Exactly, cuz. Because, you know, there's always a percentage that you're going to lose. That's just part of life. And when you're only hatching 1 or 2 chicks at a time, eggs at a time, that makes your loss a whole more severe. All right, Desiree. Oh, they get good wishes, good food, good water, good clean cage. You give them the best that you can. You just don't give them, they have to be able to survive on their own. Shoot, I've had them hatch in the garbage can because they were past due, and I threw and when I was cleaned out the incubator at 22 days of hatching, then you have a couple pop up in the garbage can, and you hear it the next morning and try to bring them out, and they usually don't survive anyhow. It makes it sound callous, but it's not that we're callous. We know the difference. Nature has a way of doing things, and if you negate nature, then you negate their chance of survival to begin with. So you know what? I'm going to change my calendar over now while I'm thinking about it. Get rid of this old one here. Change my 18-month calendar. There we go. Hello, Erica. Haven't got time to stick around. Just wanted to say Happy New Year to everyone. You have a blessed New Year too, dear. Yeah, you can't forget her, Andy. Oh, they stopped the bang bangs now. Lucy's sitting on her mat, laying on her mat that I crocheted her. Show you how far I got on my grandson's birthday present. I ripped it all apart the other day, but it's got its hood on now, and the shoulders are covered now. James went deer hunting today. He came home empty-handed again. Well, he's going to come home full armed one of these times because how long is your deer season? How long is your deer season down there? Because ends tomorrow for gun hunts, then bow season until February. Okay. Do you know how to shoot a bow? Oh, it's been 55 years since I shot a bow. Oh, he knows how to shoot a little bow, not big enough to bring down a deer. Oh, when he gets a little bit older. How old is he now? I mean, you've seen Yusuf, how much Yusuf has grown. I know James has grown since last time I saw him. He's 10 now. Okay. We'll give him a couple years and he'll be able to draw a bigger bow. He's going to learn to draw a compound bow in order to go deer hunting with one. unless he learns how to do a crossbow. Right now, I don't have the strength to draw a bow. I'd have to build up and start all over again. Is he going to go back out tomorrow, Steve? I'm not sure about tomorrow. He may go river bottom mud rutting again. Riding again. Okay. Then again, as warm as it is where you're at right now, that might be another reason. Have a goal to make it all the way around the lake. We've never made halfway yet. Well, see, that's a good goal to have. We say we're going to start earlier, but never do. I've not shot a bow too many times. Well, see, I took it when I was 12 years old. I took archery when I was 12 years old, Andy. And towards the end of the season, they have a competition at the Wildwood Bowman Club back then. And it was the first time I shot moving targets. I did pretty good. I brought home all 3 trophies. So that's why, because you don't go early enough, because Takes 3 hours to make it as far as we do. Then we have to come back to make it before we are in the dark. Yeah, I was the youngest member and the youngest one in the competition. The person closest to my age was 18 years old, which put them in a different division. So I had, for the first trophy, I had to meet my average. No, I had 2 trophies, I'm sorry. I had to beat my average for the first trophy. Then I had to double my average for the second trophy. And I came back home with both. And I shot things during competition. I never even shot during practice. But I was only 12 years old, so that was 55 years ago. Yep. Yeah, 12 years old. That's also when I found out I wasn't allergic to poison ivy or poison oak. Because I crumbled up that leaf and rubbed it all over my arm. Didn't even have one pimple from it. Hey, Farma, did you get that new engine put into that truck? You hear Andy, Steve. She says, don't say you can't bring a deer down. My ex took a deer down with a 410 once. No, with a 410. And I think she's talking about you when you go mudding. A 410 shotgun. Okay. I thought you were talking about a 410 Ford truck. More of a squirrel pew pew. There you go. Farmhouse says no, he pulled the good engine out of the other truck yesterday. He has to put in the gaskets on it. Maybe a week. Kind of wore out of pulling motors right now. Yeah, that's a hard job. Did you build yourself an A-frame to do that, Farmall? Excuse me. Because that's what my belated husband used when he would pull a motor. It was an A-frame. Shoot, he passed over 21 years ago this month. There you go, Farmall. Steve's got an engine hoist and he doesn't pull engines. So what do you use your hoist for? Okay, it's a chain falls on a rail and just shed. I know that's a job and a half to do. You pull it out, then you have to just about rebuild it because you have to put in the head gaskets and everything. Ah, okay, so it was used to swap an engine once, but he didn't do any of the work. Okay. Wait until about 10:30 before I take her out. I had to put two motors. I had to pull two motors out. My hands are beat to crap. Yeah, that is tight work and easy to beat up your hands. May take you a couple of weeks to get your hands to where you can get it put back in. Let me share one thing with you guys real quick. Let me find it first. I can't find it. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, I know where it's at. Let me share this with you guys. Oops, I didn't mean to close that out. Let me show you the other one. Farmal says he's trying to get one of his old trucks running for a little money. It may not work out. Then again, it may. Then after you do that, you roll it, you pull it out of the liquid, let it drip until it stops dripping, and then you roll it in sugar. That's how you get your candied ginger. Welcome back, Farmal. The hardest part of candied ginger is peeling the thing. But you know, you really don't have to peel it because you can eat the skins on ginger. So welcome back, Farmal. My sweet potatoes, my Japanese purple sweet potatoes, they have purple flesh as well as the purple skins. Are supposed to be here Monday. And I'm excited to be able to make slips out of those. So Monday's the 5th. Yeah, I got them ordered. They'll be here Monday. I got notification yesterday from the mail that they will be here by Monday. Yeah, I can show you the ones that I ordered. Just a second here. Let me show them to you. See, these are the ones I ordered. If you order them today, you may get them January 9th. But I ordered mine the other day, and I'll get them on the, here, let me show you. See, I ordered them December 27th. And they'll get here. It says Tuesday, but the mail told me Monday. So I'm going to be interested because I'm going to start those slips up right after they come. I don't know how many is going to be in there. But a purple sweet potato, that's what I'm excited about. You know that's got to taste good. It depends on how many I get. If I get at least 3 of them, I'm going to cook one and eat it. And I'm going to give one to my daughter for her to learn to grow slips out of, and then I'm going to grow slips out of one. But you know, the deeper the color, the better they taste anyhow. So those should taste pretty dang good. Because it's a well, see the flesh is so you can get some sweet potatoes that are purple, but they'll have white flesh, like the Hawaiian. But this one has purple flesh too. And if it doesn't have purple flesh, I will be getting hold of Amazon real dang quick. Because the only reason why I ordered them is because the flesh was purple. Let me check something here real quick. What are you going to grow them in? A 5-gallon bucket. I'm going to grow them in a 5-gallon bucket and put it on the sunny side. Snow showers with temperature of 34. It's still above freezing, so we're okay. The wind's blowing from the west southwest at 13 miles per hour, and the current humidity is 95%. Yep, I do have a 5-gallon bucket I'm going to use, the one that I used to use to catch the water from the freeze dryer. Yeah. Yep. Because I don't think the Valley Laundry will mind that my window is on their property, underneath my window is part of their property, but they don't care. They put a picnic table a few feet away. And what I want to do is I'm going to have a bucket with red sweet potatoes. With the purple sweet potatoes in it. Then a bucket with standard sweet potatoes. Yeah, they're pretty good. It's a family-owned business, and they're pretty good. Their employees are pretty nice, too. They don't give me any trouble. I don't give them any trouble. And we're on talking terms, so that's always good. Let's see if I got enough stitches here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Perfect. But I figure I might as well work on this while we're talking. No, they do uniforms and stuff. They don't do people's anymore. They just do business laundry. I have to use Happy Nest for my laundry. In fact, just a second, I can give you guys a referral. Let's see if I can give you a referral here. Wait a minute. You gotta do a lot of clipping and pasting to do this. Okay, Happy Nest. There's a Happy Nest link, and there's the referral code. Share the happiness and earn free laundry. Give $25 and I get $25. In other words, you guys get $25 off. And it'd give me $25 off. Danny might be coming down with something. Oh no. But this drastic changing weather is enough to make anybody sick. My sinuses for 3 days there were a real pain in the butt. I'm still having some problems, but I'm taking Benadryl for it. Yeah, when the weather goes drastic from one degree to the other, it tears down your immunity system. And yeah, everybody being sick where he worked at, yeah. That's what he should have been taking, fire cider. Okay. Let's see, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Always double check before I move my marker. So that way my stitches stay even. But it's harder to crochet when I'm talking online than it is if I'm just watching a movie. Oh, there's only 2 of us. Andy, is it just you and me, or Steve still here? Or Farmall? Oh, wow. Still people come and go. That's normal. Let me see how many people are going live for the new year. Ah, now I see why Files is live right now. Oh, so it's just me and you, Andy. Wow. Everybody else left us. But that's okay. Because when I take Lucy out, I want to leave a video running. So, do you have any new kits, Andy? And as long as it stays over freezing, then it'll be safe for me to walk out like I am. I said, do you have any new kits? No, not yet. Did you do any breeding recently? No, no breeding. How many rabbits do you have right now that you know of? Around 12 rabbits? Are you going to start breeding them soon? Let me get a smoke. Yeah, you need to. Every time we talk about the same thing. You're not fixing a lot of rabbit stew lately either, are you? Dossier, you can't have any more rabbit stew until you make some more rabbits. Yep, you better get busy. Because you want them weaned before Easter. She's old enough now that she can help you with that, getting your rabbits bred. Because how old is she now? I can think she's about 12. April is the 5th. Yeah, you better get them bred this month. You need to get them bred early, like within the next couple of weeks. I'd breed every doe you have if I was you. Let me see. Looking at my calendar if I can get pages to separate. Yep, it's on the 5th. So you only have, see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 11. Yeah, you got to get them done this month. Welcome back, Desiree. You have to breed them all this month within the next 3 or 4 weeks in order to have them ready by Easter. What is a weekish? Oh, your birthday's in a weekish. Okay, I thought it said baby. That's right. That's what you got until the 28th of this month to get them all bred. I would say you got until the 24th of this month. Yeah, Andy, so you better keep busy. Since you're not working at the restaurant anymore, you need to work on your rabbits. And have you been incubating any quail anymore? Oh, you got some that are still young that survived those change of weather. So that's good. So how many does do you have out of those 12 rabbits? Let's see, did you say 12 or? Yeah, around 12. Yep, 25th. I'm giving you till the 24th. Well, go ahead and restart YouTube, Desiree. You may have to restart your whole computer. Okay, so you have 9 does. That's 3 does per buck. So those bucks should be very happy this month for January. I'm glad you got it fixed, Desiree. I don't know why people are knocking at the door. Oh, you're hatching a beauty egg. Parakeet egg, in other words. Bunch of AHs going down the street and stuff. Hey, Highway Homesteader. Happy New Year. Oh, that's Willie. That's right. It's Willie, right? You got so many different names now. Yeah, it took me a minute to realize who it was. So what I'll do is when I take Lucy for a walk, I'll leave running a Christmas Eve walk. You got moved to a new place, Willie? Then when I get back from the walk with Lucy, is when I'll pour my New Year's Eve drink. All this summer you will be. That's great. That would be great. You're going to be moving the plants sooner. Okay. That's going to be very interesting. Back to one of your old haunt areas, right, Willie? I'm going to be growing the Japanese purple sweet potatoes this year. %1,000, Andy. 1,000%. A woman gets sick, she has to keep doing what she does every day. Man gets sick, they can't do anything. Yeah, Willie, that's what I meant by your old haunt, old neighborhood. Getting a lot of YouTube notifications. Let me see something here. Let me see if I can show you guys something else. Okay. Let me see if I can hold what Mama gave birth to today. I know I look a mess. That's because I'm busy. I know that they say that quail are a lean meat, but I can show you how to make it more flavorful with fat. Let me turn the camera around. Well, I know I look a mess. That's a few of my videos. You guys want to see the beanies being modeled that I sent Joseph? There's the one that he ordered. Whoops. And there's the extra one I sent him. Whoops. There's the extra one I sent him. Whoops, wrong way. And there's the one he ordered. There you go. Your turkey loves Mexican, Spanish rice or Mexican rice. Well, Andy, we'd have to work something out. Which one, the honey hat, the cameo one, or the black one? I made them both, yeah. Yeah, the cameo one. Well, I can't do any more in cameo yarn until after I get done with my grandson's cloak or cape, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's the hunting hat. Does Dan know what hat size he wears? I go lengthwise. Let me show you that again. Why in the heck did I do that? Just a second here. Okay. You can tell how it's made by the ridge. Follow the ridges. See how it goes up and down? So I start from the top, bottom, work to the top and back again. See? So you see I'm going this way. Then I sew it together and you got it made. See, when you make them the way I made it, it's more stretchy. And it's all crocheted. But if you know the hat size a person wears, then you can make it more custom for their size. But it's like the Grant and Sons cape. You start at the neck and work down, and then you put the collar on, the hood on it. You start from the neck and work up to make the hood. Then you continue working downward. But see, when you do the hats, there's more stretch this way than there is this way. I may not take Lucy out at 10:30. We may have to wait till after midnight when all the noises stop. But I'll be back in just 1 minute. I have to take a call. Okay. This is not a good night. Dan says, hey, you have my bike. No, that's my grandson's cape. Now, I did make that shrug, and the customer's mother loves it. She brought me the yarn, then she paid for me to crochet it. It was cheaper that way than me having to purchase the yarn first. Yeah, they're bigger than I am. So I had to make a colossal shrug for them. And if I over exaggerated the width, that means that she can just even wear it when she wears a coat. Either way, she can snuggle up with it when it's cool. Because if you don't wear it as a shrug, you can bury yourself in it as a blanket. Shara says you are really good at it. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm good at whatever I set my mind to. How old is Sierra now? She's 9? So she can learn to do that stuff too now. See, I'm working on it right now as we're talking. I usually sit and watch movies while I'm doing this. She got a couple little crochet kicks. Okay, there's a lot of learning videos on YouTube that she can use that are really great. See, my mom used to crochet doilies when I was a little kid. And that's how I learned to crochet, is by sitting there on the floor watching her crochet. That's how I learned how to do it. My mom didn't have the patience to teach anybody anything. Two Wicked, one Pumpkin, and a couple of others. Cool. You know, I was in my early 20s the last time I made a stuffed teddy bear for Michelle when she was little. That's when I learned how to crochet loops to make the actual fur while you're crocheting. Yeah, I can't pronounce a word, so I don't even try. But yeah, that's what Kelly learned how to crochet. That's what she learned how to make. And you've seen the birds that she made for QuailCon. Let me see if I can find something. Let me look on YouTube. Here's a link for you to show Sienna the different ways to crochet. When I did the teddy bear, it was that big. Oh, it's good, 2 feet high. Oldest daughter wanted the boob hats for her twins, so you learn how to make her some. So there's a lot of things you can learn on YouTube. So you might as well take advantage of free lessons, you know? It was the first thing you made, 2 boob hats. That was neat. Just like Kelly's was the first thing she learned to make was chickens. I don't think she ever crocheted before she started doing that. See, I think people need to learn how to make things themselves. At least it gives you something to barter with. Because you make something somebody else likes and they see you wearing it, or you make it for somebody else and they see it wearing it. That's what happened. That's how I got that commission on the shrugs. Because it's a girl my daughter works with who fell in love with it, but it was a little bit too small for her, so I had to make it bigger. But see, this cape here, I've never made a cape before. The clothes I made to us, I followed the instructions on how to make the boho vest. And I got to thinking, well, maybe I'll make a cloak or a cape for my grandson. So I researched to see how other people did it. Then I figured out how I can do it myself for what I need. Let me see if I can show you a few things here. Let me see pictures. See, this is the first type shrug I made. Oh, right. Not long after I had the concussion. I learned how to make that. And from learning how to make that, I learned to be able to make my own patterns. Because once you learn the idea of something, you can create from there. And here's a picture of my daughter. I looked at an idea of what she liked, and I made it myself and made my own pattern out of it. And she wanted the flared sleeves and everything on the fishnet shirt. And this is my first blanket I made when I got back into crocheting. I made this out of scrap yarn. See, and that's all thick and quick yarn, and that was a nice heavy one. And then I made this blanket is my first corner to corner. Let me show it to you. See? So those are some of the blankets. Oh, and here's an experiment one. I'll show you. Let me find it here. That is a good idea right there, Andy. Here I'm modeling this jacket I made. And that's what the jacket looked like when I finished it. And then I gave it to a woman. It's a hooded jacket, and it's with a basket weave stitch. And I gave that to a woman that needed a coat. Your boyfriend just called me the bird lady? That's okay. And this sweater I made ended up going to Canada to my sister. I give away a lot of what I crochet. Oh, and I'll show you the first shirts I made. You remember the one that I crocheted that I wear? Here's a couple more of them that I gave to friends. See this one here? And that one there. If it had a Christmas tree on it, you would be begging for it. Oh. You know, Desiree, your boyfriend calling me a bird lady is a compliment. Yeah, ain't that right, Andy? 60 degrees on Christmas Day. But you could have wore a crocheted one because that lets the breeze in. It gives you a little chill if you don't have a shirt underneath it. Yeah, how many Christmas tree sweaters do you have, Andy? Something like 25 of them, I think you said. Well, tell him that's because you need to talk about birds. And you have to have somebody you can talk to about them. You wear one from Thanksgiving to Christmas Day. So that's almost a month. Tell them no more till spring. I know, that's what, so you got about 25 to 30 of them. Or 20 to 30. Yeah, if it's too hot, then you have t-shirts. It seems like it's quiet right now. I'm going to go ahead and turn on a video. Might be a little extra too. Okay. I'm going to get a video ready. See, the one I want is for December 25th. Let me see. No, she's quiet now. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to take her out yet. Do you need to go outside, Lucy? Yeah, I better. Well, you don't want to count them because somebody might then say, oh, you got too many. You already got that many, so you got too many. And you don't need that negativity. Let me see if I can find it here. That's right, Andy. Now, I'm going to get ready to take her out before I start this video. Then when I get my coat and that on, I'll start the video and then take her for a walk. And I should be back, hopefully before it ends, but probably within a minute or two after it ends. Okay. Echo, what's the weather? Okay, you gotta give me a minute, Lucy. Give me a minute, I gotta set something up first. Hey, got it all ready to go. Now let's see. Hey, Joseph. Let me share this out because I got to take Lucy out before I can start the party. December 24th, 2025, 46 degrees. It is. Let's see what's going on today. Come on, Lucy. Let's walk down to the main part of Main Street. See the beautiful decoration. There's even a contest. Counters on the truck. That wind's a little cool. Now I'm gonna look at the decorations of the VFW when we get up there. Oh, yeah, the gingerbread house. Oh wow, they put bows on the truck park. No decoration on this one at all. Wow. Oh, at least they're a little decorated there. I think that's because it's empty. Play. Tree as in the people play. Now see what the bank did. We'll get up here. There's the food there. Pantry. Well, the bank didn't do the spot. Oh, there's a little Christmas tree. About it. No, this bank did a little more than the other bank. Come on, Lucy. They wrapped up their pillars and painted the windows. This looks better. More holiday spirit. I think that's cute. Okay, let's turn around. Let's go back home. I think that one, Middletown Community Foundation, is the best decorating in my opinion. You got the church, just got a little bit there at the church. Well, that's all the show today. Have a Merry Christmas, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Howie. Happy New Year, Howie. She did not go potty. We get out there and it's like a train stopped somewhere and making a bunch of noise and scares her. But I gotta dry her off in the snow. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So there's three of us here. So it's Andy. Joseph, are you still here? And I hope you have a happy new year. And Howie, what time is it in your area? Oh no, let's see, about 7, right? 7:45 or 6:45. Hey, Steve. Yeah, I see you just popped in for a greeting. But that's just in case you happen to stay for a minute or so. And I see Steve's back. Because Andy's 2 people and Steve's the 3rd, and Howie left already. But you see how warm it was on Christmas Eve here? Lucy is sticking right close to me. She does. There's too many weird noises going on outside. She doesn't want to be around it. I got her get out the door and we walked to the corner and she just didn't want to go any farther. Neither one of us like the noises. But she's more so. Now I need to go and get ready for a drink. Get rid of this coffee cup for now. Okay, I got my pineapple juice. Now add a little bit of vodka. I don't remember if I ever sweated all day before. Oh, sweated all day before. Yeah, 72 there on Christmas Day. Wow. Cheers, everyone. Pineapple juice and vodka. Steve says it was 80 where he was. All right, Nightbot, where's it at? Okay. Conditions of snow showers with a temperature of 34. The wind is blowing from the west southwest at 12 miles per hour. The current humidity is 96%. Now I'll check that against Weather Channel and see what they say. Weather Channel says it's 33 and it feels like 24. Yeah, this was the strangest Christmas period. Let's see how high I got here Christmas Day. Yeah, it was only 51 here. See, on the 23rd, it was 61, 24th, 53, 25th, 51, 26, 63. Then on the 27th, the high was only 47. Then on the 28th, 71. And yesterday, the high was 27 degrees. You probably did. A lot of places broke records. Let me see what that looks like. The radar looks like right now. Okay, snow's ending around 11:15. When it's still over 30, warmer than freezing. But it's going to be down to 20 when I get up in the morning. See, I don't trust AccuWeather because they're usually so wrong for my area, but the Weather Channel gets me good because they're usually right on. But we're getting a January warm up again. You know, I used to believe how January 1st turns out is gives you an idea how the rest of the year is going to run. So January 1st, I usually stay away from people that's going to cause me to argue or get in a bad mood or anything like that. Is there anything different that you guys usually do on January 1st or any beliefs you have for January 1st? I know some people eat black-eyed peas and cornbread for good luck. Not really? Okay, Andy. I just observe to see how January 1st runs and I get a feel what the majority of the year is going to be like. Oh, growing up, it was tamales for you? I can understand that. Is Steve just jumping in and out today? Let me see something here. If anybody wants to come up, there's a link. Let me get to YouTube so I can pin that. There you go. That's what I think, Steve. See, that's a Swanson in us, I guess. Or do things that you like to do. I'll be alone all day tomorrow, along with Lucy. Now, in my case, though, because I stay away from people that that like to argue, so I don't end up fighting all year. Clear off some of these notifications. I'm getting so many notifications. It's driving me up the wall. Oh, and it says on Thursday there's a chance of snow according to AccuWeather. You have a daughter that does all the foods for money, luck, health, etc. That's cool. Everybody has their own rituals that they like to perform, and that's fine. Oh, you still have the heart monitor on? I hope everything turns out all right for you, Andy. Oh, wow. I did one years ago. My heart's healthy as hell. I just was having panic attacks. Yeah, really. Oh, one, I also had a heart murmur. It was, I had a leaky valve, but that was part of the fibromyalgia, was what was triggering it. A gallop. It was an extra beat. Excuse me. They're thinking about putting a pacer in there. I don't blame you. That's 100% right there. Excuse me. Don't know yet. Got to get the results back first. Yep. No, my valve gets leaky when I'm in a flare of fibromyalgia, but then it'd clear up for no reason too. Because when they did the sonogram, that's when we seen it leaking. Then a couple months later, they did the sonogram again, and it wasn't leaking. So the doctor agreed with me. It was just from the fibromyalgia. I told him, your heart is a muscle. Fibromyalgia affects muscles, connective tissues, and he agreed. But a few years back, I went to the hospital because I thought I was having a heart attack, and what it was a panic attack. And when they did my EKG, they said that my sinus rhythm looked just as healthy as a teenager. But I have low blood pressure, so that's one thing. It keeps me heart healthy. But when you're under a lot of stress, that affects your heart too. That's like a panic attacks and stuff like that. But then there's people that have heart attacks and didn't even know they had a heart attack. That's why I warn everybody to be careful when you're shoveling snow. Take frequent breaks. They thought it was a UTI because you're. Oh, that's strange. Ah, okay, that was a while back, not long after Qualcomm. But a urinary tract infection? I didn't think that would make your heart hurt or your chest hurt. I don't know if we'll ever have another QuailCon. Heart was racing, yeah. Let's understand. Well, people are getting older and they have to deal with their older relatives and making sure that they're safe and still keep their business running and the farm running, you know. So they have a lot on their plate. And they really didn't make any money during QuailCon. It really cost them, to tell the truth, because they wanted to keep it low enough that everybody could go. Yeah, but it's better than the other alternative, Andy. Getting older is better than just not waking up one morning. And again, that all depends. What's on the other side might be better, but you never can tell. I think the person that hurts the most is the ones that are left behind. My daughter's already says if she doesn't hear from me within 2 days, text message or Facebook message, and I don't answer when she calls, she'll be here to check, make sure I'm still alive. I told her my only worry is if I die and leave Lucy here, that's my biggest worry. Because can you imagine the trauma if your dog has to eat you because you died and they got hungry, really hungry. I got a feeling though, if I die before Lucy, she died right after me. Doctor was telling Danny he needs another back surgery. Well, he went and got the second operation. They did a nerve conduction test on him. And the guy that did the test said he thinks it might really be his hip. Your hips can throw your back out. Yes, and another whole bunch of tests for that. More x-rays and scan MRIs and everything else. Because if your hips or your legs mess up, it's going to mess your back up. So like the hip bone's connected to the leg bone. Everything's connected. One goes out of place, and it's going to throw everything else off. Then again, it could even be a knee or a foot problem, because if that makes you walk funny, that's going to throw everything out of whack. Well, that's good. At least you're doing the follow-up. Just me, I'm having problems with my muscle here. It goes over here, up this way instead of this way. And I'm getting to the point that it hurts to hold a gallon of milk. See, that's what I'm saying. It may not be his hips, it may be his knees. Everything weighs on the back. If something's off, the back is going to take the pain from it. Lucy's got a disc out of place. I know that much. Because you can see a hump in the middle of her back. It looks like a disc sticking out. What you looking at, sweetie? Yeah, I would have him look at his knee before anybody look at his hip. Because if your knee's bad, it can cause your hip problems. $100%, Andy. This one specialist wants to make an extra big bucks. Sometimes I think they want to operate for the wrong reasons. They need to get to the very bottom of the problem. Yep, 100%. Because you know, the people that work on the back are different than the people that work on the knees or the hips or the feet. That dog there is dragging or messing with something. Yeah, and everybody wants their cut in your pocket. I get noises up above my head. That's drawing my attention. They're shooting off something again. It's okay, Lucy. She's got her tail between her legs. I'd say before he has another surgery, Andy, they should check out what's lower, what's given, what supports that area. Like your, with back, you check your hips. Hips, check the knees. Yeah, I think she went to the bathroom. Safety zone. She go to the room without windows to get away from it. Yeah. Maybe they need to do a full body scan on him. It's okay, sweetie. Come on. Come here, baby. Lucy. But then the insurance companies don't want to pay for diddly squat. It's okay, baby. Come here. I know you're scared. Right now, my doctor's office is having, they can take my insurance, but only one part, but not the other part, because they're fighting about the Medicaid part, but they'll take the Medicare part. So it's a bunch of BS. And I told them I'm not paying for anything. Because when you have Medicare and Medicaid, you're not supposed to be paying for anything. But the way Trump messed everything up, the insurance that my daughter had this year is not as good as what she'll have next year. And she pays her insurance premiums because Trump got rid of the Obamacare. Now we have other people in here, but nobody's talking about you and I, Andy. But that's okay. The other thing is you have to decide what works. You're starting to hear fireworks? Hey, Drops. Good to see ya. And Steve's still listening. And see, even when I talk about that, I'm still careful on what I say. What time is it in your area, Drops? I've had fireworks starting right after I started my live stream. And sometimes it's guns and sometimes it's fireworks. And sometimes it's things I don't know. Okay, it's 10:26, so you're over on the West Coast. Or towards the West Coast. No, you're Central. I'm sorry, you're Central. You're the same time zone as Steve is in. That's why I changed it. Because on the West Coast, it's about 8 o'clock, I think. Yeah, you're in Arkansas, a very small town of 100 people. Which part of Arkansas? I lived for a while in Houston, Arkansas, which is up by Conway, which is in Perry County. your northeast corner, and I think I was central west corner or central west central. Northwest central, rather. My mail would go from, instead of coming to Houston, Arkansas, it went to Houston, Texas before it ever got to me, even if it came out of Arkansas. Oh, Conway is just north. It's still central. Let me see. Janesboro. Okay, let me look for Houston, Arkansas. Oh, it's grown a little bit since I was there. Pocahontas, okay. Okay, let me show you where I lived at before. I know, but where I lived at was in Houston, Arkansas. Let me see if I can go out on this a little bit. Here's Little Rock. Now you can't see where Conway is. Okay, and there's Conway, and Houston is right here. And when I lived in Houston, I had to go all the way to Little Rock in order to give birth to my daughter. Happy New Year, Stare TV. And see, in Houston, Arkansas was just a little west of Conway. But I lived in North Little Rock, I lived in Little Rock, and I lived in Houston when I was in Arkansas. And when I lived in Conway, the only thing they had was a post office and a bar. Oh, you've lived in North Little Rock and Cabot? What year did you live in North Little Rock? Because I'm almost done with my drink already. Because I lived in Little Rock from 76 to, I think about 83. We went back to Toledo when my daughter was just before she turned 6. No, she was 6 when we turned one back. 77, 6, 83, yeah. Okay, so you were there after I left. My favorite rental I used was a trailer sitting on a lot, and it was nice. Yeah, but it was still livable when I left. That was before all the damn Yankees took over. You know the difference between a Yankee and a damn Yankee? I was a damn Yankee. I got tricked into coming back. A damn Yankee is a Yankee that don't know when to go home. Exactly. A damn Yankee won't go home. If I would have had my way, I wouldn't have never came home. That's what happens when you get empty promises. But you know, you can never really go back home because when you go back home, things change so much it isn't home anymore. Hey, Katrina. Happy New Year's Eve. Well, we got another 25 minutes until New Year's. I think Andy's still here too. Let me set an alarm here. Let's see, it says we got 24 minutes. Then I'll have an alarm go off now. Okay, Katrina, you're welcome to stay here. I just finished my New Year's Eve drink. Had apple juice and vodka. Yeah, and Andy's still here. I'll be right back. I need another cup of coffee. You gotta have a cup of coffee between these breaks. All righty. What did I miss? Let's see. Yeah, she does. I didn't think you were supposed to store potatoes next to apples. Now you're telling me it's going to sprout early. Huh? I don't understand that. Oh, I don't have any but apples. It was pineapple juice and vodka. But I says somebody put pineapple juice in his pineapple juice. Oh no, I don't drink apple juice unless I press it myself. Then it's apple cider. Now it's pineapple juice and vodka. And vodka's potatoes, yeah. I had one tall glass. Now I'm back to coffee. Yeah, I don't drink apple juice. That's just sugar and apple peelings. I'd rather have apple cider. And I wouldn't need the vodka because I like hard apple cider. That's just before it turns to vinegar. No potatoes and pineapple. Pineapple is not a bean. Oh, the coffee beans are afterwards, yeah. That's in between drinks. I have to have at least a cup of coffee. See, Andy, we're like on our taste. Oh, you want to hear something worse, Katrina? You know, I had for dinner before the live stream. I had some leftover chorizo sausage, and I put it in my tomato soup. Bananas are really a garlic plant. Well, see, store apple juice is what I don't like. Fresh apple juice, I like. When you make it yourself. Then you don't even have to add the sugars, really, like they do in regular apple, like they do in store apple juice. You know what I like, Andy? Stonewall Jacksons. Who knows what a Stonewall Jackson is? I'm seeing if anybody knows. No, they use the rinds and then they strain it. Stonewall Jackson is a hot apple cider with a shot of rum. So it's a apple cider hot toddy. So you can use an apple in a juicer. But with apple cider, you use a press. It was Stonewall Jackson was actually a general, but his favorite but if you go to the Ford Museum, you order Stonewall Jackson, it's hot apple cider with a shot of rum in it. You know what's so bad, Drops? Do you know why people don't eat fruitcake anymore? Because they don't realize you're supposed to make a fruitcake and store it with rum and let it age for a while. And that way it's supposed to have a shot of rum in it. No, a good fruitcake is not nasty. Well, you can make apple butter, you can make apple sauce, you can make apple juice, you can make apple cider, you can make apple pie filling and can that up. I love a good fruitcake. And you can make a bad fruitcake good by aging it with rum. Exactly, Andy. Yeah, see, that's correct as long as they didn't spray everything. Well, somebody did not know how to bake. Because alcohol is not strong enough to make you drunk. It's just enough to keep it moist. Because you don't put the alcohol in the cake, you put it. It's like you make a round fruit cake, and you take a shot glass with rum and set it in the center hole, then seal it up in a tin. And it's the alcohol just keeps it, yeah. Just Andy apple juice, and then it will, well, with cinnamon stick and other spices like clove and anise. You have a blessed New Year's, Drops, and thanks for coming by, dear. Oops, sorry, Lucy. I didn't know you were under there, honey. I just accidentally kicked my dog. I'll just leave that one up there. Katrina said, "Hi, Lucy." She doesn't like all the noise I'm having in the neighborhood. So she's under the desk. I wish I could get fresh press. All I can get from here is stuff you have to keep in the refrigerator. The old days, we used to just set the pressed gallon jug of apple cider to the side. If you didn't drink it fast enough, it became hard apple cider. Then the next stage after that, it became apple cider vinegar. Yeah, fresh apple cider is good. I lived in a children's home, and they donated apple cider to us. And when they opened it up, other kids tasted it and they didn't like it. I tasted it and I liked it, and I got drunk because it was hard. But I love apple cider, even fresh apple cider. I had a bunch of my neighbor's Granny Smith apples and made it delicious. That was pre me being on YouTube. I like to find the apples that when you cut them open, they're red around the C cord, around the core. And they were more of a winter apple. I think that is an Arkansas black or a Dudley Winter. Yeah, and they're red around the. Are they red around the core, Andy? Because when I lived in Cottage E, they had one of those on their in their front yard. Oh, it's a red love apple is what I was seeing. The one I love. Four minutes here. When my timer goes off, it'll be midnight. Does Red Moon have vampires? Let me see. They're showing a whole bunch of different kinds. Here, let me show you what I found. See, the Lucy is like that, Red King, and Kissable Rouge. And there's one that I can't pronounce the name. Red King, even. Italians and pink sausages. Let me see if it shows images. No, let me see if I can find the one I look like. More like a red wonder here. Is what I see. It's the ones I look like would look more like that when you bit into them. Let's see. Boy, they're really going off now. Or Watt Rose. That's a red love. Here's a Wait Rose, rather. But the one I was looking at was like a dark red like this one. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Dang, they're shooting things off. Now when it gets quiet again, then I'll try to take Lucy out. Lucy's right underneath me. I know, Steve, you gotta wait. You and Andy's gotta wait another hour, and Katrina's gotta wait another 3 hours. They're shooting off a bunch of crap out here. And Lucy is under the desk playing it safe. They're shooting off fireworks and guns, you guys. See if I can see anything from my window. Yep, I can see fireworks out the window. Oh, it's going to be another hour until I take Lucy out. I've been live for 4 hours, you guys. 4 hours and 1.5 minutes. Amy, Happy New Year. And happy birthday. Because it was your birthday until New Year's. Because today was Amy's birthday. Or yesterday was. Another year older and deeper net. Then Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe myself to the company store. It was mid-December, but according to Facebook, it was yesterday. Well, I still say happy birthday. Yeah, but she said it was mid-December. Let's see. Ah, it's cloudy with a temperature of 34 right now. Winds blowing from the west southwest at 12 miles per hour, and the current humidity is 95%. Amy's just a little north of me, Katrina. She's in the same time zone I am. Yeah, you got that right, cuz if it was mid-December, it won't matter where she is. I gotta wait until Lucy tells me she's ready to go potty before I try to take her out again. Okay, let's see what weather Andy's putting up with. Weather for West Plains. Conditions are clear with a temperature of 43. And the wind is blowing from the west southwest at 5 miles per hour. Oh, so that means my wind's going to be dying down soon. Good. And the current humidity is 57%. Exactly, Katrina. Getting technical there. Now for Pope, conditions are clear with a temperature of 35. The wind is blowing from the east northeast at 0 miles per hour. The current humidity is 76%. That's still cool for you, cuz. And we got another warm up coming in Monday. Or before Monday, let me double check. It's going to drop to 33 and then increase to 65 for the day tomorrow. Let me see. Now it's 34 here. Feels like 25. And we got a special weather statement. Slick conditions tonight. Quick bursts of snow will move through the area between midnight and 2 a.m., resulting into a light snow accumulation which may cover roadways as temperatures drop to the teens. Slick conditions are expected to remain through the overnight. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I'm going to have to get my ice trackers out. But tomorrow's high is only going to be 28, then 34 on Friday, 33 on Saturday. Sunday's 37, Monday's, 51 Monday, 58 Tuesday. Exactly, Andy. Wow. There you go. He can't stand his own smell. You know it's bad when that happens. I gotta get my hair cut. This is getting too straggly. Yeah, we got the light snow too, but the salt trucks haven't been out here. It's just now accumulating in spots. So next time I go out, I got to put my boots on. Katrina's getting light rain. How cold is it supposed to get there tonight, Katrina? I'm in the beauty shop every morning that they're open with Lucy. My hair date is the 14th. So I had to wait until the 14th. I will say this, Katrina, when you get it, you're really going to get it. And it's 44 there according to weather.com. Yeah, that's what I use is weather.com. AccuWeather is about as accurate as Lucy spelling. Did who just threaten who? Oh no, I was predicting for her, not threatening her. When she gets it, she's going to get it, and it's going to get it hard. Did you get a snowstorm yet, Andy? Yeah, don't you just love how good they are? Oh, you didn't get any of the snow yet? We got between 4 to 6 inches, but it didn't last long. Okay, you guys, I'll be back in just a minute. I got to enter our nature call. A call you can't refuse. Okay, I'm back. There you go. Trina says she's saying I should increase my preps. You want to send her that 1933 fruitcake, Steve? I'll let you guys talk talk that one out. I don't know what sublimate it is. Past tense. Diverted or modify instinctual impulse into a culturally high or social more acceptable activity. Undergo a change of state from solid to gas without passing through the liquid phase, often forming a solid deposit again on cooling. Happens in the freeze dryer. You guys make me laugh. I love you guys so much. And asking for 1933 fruitcake is the definition of his asking for trouble. Uh, no, you get a bunch of them together and you can build a fireplace with it. Amy, you missed the context. It was a callback to something earlier in the chat. Yeah, but no matter how you take it, Katrina, it's funny. You know, it's just like there's German Christmas cookies. You're supposed to make them 6 weeks before Christmas. And you put them in an airtight tin with a shot of rum inside the glass. It's just the alcohol saturating the cookies. They keep them fresh and add flavor to them. But I tell you what I used to do in the day. My favorite memory for Christmas is I made my rum balls. And I used back in the time when they had Bacardi's 151. I used that to make the rum balls. And my belated husband would steal the rum balls. And what gave him away is when he got drunk. Just one or two of the rum balls could make you drunk. I don't remember what the name of them were, Amy. I made them with Judy Kaiser back when I was a young teenager. And it was a family recipe. But all those baked goods back like that, you're supposed to give 4 to 6 weeks to age with the vapors of the alcohol. These are very old recipes, Katrina. It's the way to make them a special for the adults during the Christmas holidays. But rum balls and that you didn't store it in the container with the alcohol in it. You put the alcohol on the batter. Because it was crumbled vanilla wafers or graham crackers, chocolate, rum. Then you make them into balls like they do cake pops now. And then you seal them up and let them age. But these were more for adults. But sometimes the fresh ones taste better when they're aged. Yeah, we're looking at 50 plus year old recipes, you guys. 50 to 200 years old recipes. So you're before your time, Katrina. Because those German Christmas cookies were, the recipe was 200 years old when she taught it to me. And I was only about 15 years old when I first baked them with her. Yeah, so that was quite old. Tradition straight from Germany. No, they didn't. No, that's not fruitcake. These are cookies. And they're cookies that use anise in them. Yeah, ask Jack Sparrow. If it's got rum in it, it'll survive. Oh, you guys are killing me. Oh, yep. You had to feel end it with a laugh and start the new one laughing. You can never go wrong when you're laughing and joking. Yeah, so they've had alcohol for over 8,000 years. And that was a good way to preserve things. Now, when I was talking about recipes, I wasn't joking. I was telling the truth. Because I mean, when you preserve something with alcohol, it's better than preserving with mostly baked goods. Or the first fruit berries. Did you ever see bees get drunk? Oh, if you don't harvest your berries before they start your grapes before they start fermenting, you'll have a bunch of bees there, and are drunk, and they are so funny when they're drunk. Oh, you can eat the grapes when they're fermented. So Jesus was only 2,000 years ago, Andy. But alcohol's been around for at least 8,000 years. Andy says she's seen a high fly before. No, I seen drunk bees before. They were funny. Yeah, but do you pick them when they're past ripe, Steve? That's when you already got the wine on the vine. uh, I can remember when my dad used us kids to stomp the grapes in the big old sauerkraut or wine vat. And that wine was good. I was the only one of the kids that would drink it when he served it at that holiday. Springlers have the aniseeds, and you use the very fancy rolling pin. You know, you could make a PMS medicine with aniseeds and a little alcohol. You crush the aniseeds, cover them with alcohol. Someone starts getting PMS signs, give them a teaspoon of that, and that change their mood right away. Brings their hormone levels to a right, etc. Robins that ate juniper berries and had a nest in the tree next to my parents' bedroom window got its name Bumper because it flew up the tree and smashed into the window repeatedly every morning. Andy, I will say it can't hurt them. But you know what we used to call PMS? Putting up with men's crap. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. It still holds true. Amy says her neighbor made rum balls for us at Christmas. I was too small to have them, and they smelled bad like alcohol, not cookies. Yep, yep, yep. They get drunk off the berries. We tried everything to get it to stop. It wasn't a reflection issue. It was either drunk, though it was going to move the house, or yeah. But seeing a swarm of drunk bees is comical. When they can't fly in a straight line at all. Like Steve said, it was trying to mate with the other bird in the window. Katrina, I'm all out of my candy ginger already. I had a big piece of ginger, that big, that I made into candied ginger. And I gave some down to Stay Rooted, the beauty shop. And she ate that stack bag full of candied ginger in one shift. Trina said it wasn't a reflection issue. They covered the window and it still did it. It had a mate and babies too. Well, it was just trying to move the house. I know. I ate the bag I kept for myself. I finished that off this morning, I think. But I gave the other 3 bags away. I gave one to my daughter's boyfriend, one to my daughter, and then the one to Stay Rooted. And next time, I'm not going to hurt my hand peeling it. I'm just going to run it through my slicer and do it that way. Yeah, but the house was there before her nest. That poor bird. Steve, I can make it anytime I go to a store. That would be comical. But moose like to drink. I know, and it saved a heck of a lot of time. Oh, I save all the cooking liquid. Now, the syrup, for the final syrup, I use that on pancakes, and God, it was good. That was Amy that was talking about the drunk moose on fermented crab apples. So humans aren't the only animals that like alcohol at times. Wild animals do too. So, Katrina, some of those apples that are still on the tree probably fermented. Have a blessed night and Happy New Year, Amy. Call me when you get a chance. Everybody's wishing you a Happy New Year, Amy. Very few left, and they have bird pecks in the top. That's because the birds know that they're good. Good and fermented. Oh, I forgot to turn my coffee thing back on. Now my coffee's cold. Lucy's not left underneath my desk, or I don't think she's ready to go out yet. She's going to wait until she gets really good and comfortable. Cool beans. Cool beaners. Lucy just wants to stay underneath my desk. She's all stretched out underneath my desk. She goes, I don't feel safe yet. Okay, 21 more minutes for Steve and Andy until they have New Year's. Yeah, Steve, how many of the grandkids do you have staying up? And Katrina, when is your next Cook With Me Live? Because I joined today, I think it was, or yesterday, rather. Well, we're waiting on Steve to tell us how many kids he's got staying up. Three in the other room, but they aren't doing it because it's New Year's. They're doing it as there's non-school tomorrow. Okay, dear. You already counted. He said three. Three out of six, that ain't bad. That's just half of them. Well, it's getting close enough for me to put the heater back on. Be right back. The other 13 are up in Memphis. Well, we'll wait for Steve and Andy to have New Year's, and then we'll head out. Let me do something real quick here. Katrina, you're 3 hours after me. I need to get some sleep. Because no matter what, I have to get up at 8 in the morning to take Lucy out. She said there's a couple of fireworks she could hear in town. Well, they finally quieted down here. Oh, I had thought about it, Katrina. I had thought about it. Lucy just now left from underneath my thing. 20 more minutes, Lucy, then I'll take you potty. She just went to her cave. Your dog won't wake up that early in the morning? Sometimes Lucy comes in just before my alarm goes off. I can hear her click, click, click of her nails on the floor, and it wakes me up. Sometimes I hear her when she leaves her cave and starts to come in there, and I'll roll over and pretend like I'm still asleep when she comes in. Or I tell her, go back to bed. I'm not getting up yet. Katrina, when are the next set of rabbits due? Because you have 4 does, don't you? Andy, I used to stay at the neighbor's house to watch her dog when she was gone. And it's a good thing he had a doggy door because more often than not, he'd still be in bed when I left for work. I had a 7:30 a.m. appointment for him. It was harder than waking up a kid for school. I pulled him halfway out of his crate, and he crawled all the way to the back and went back to sleep. You have 4 does, right? You got more than 4 kits, I know that much. Andy has to get, you had to beep him to get him out. Andy has got 4 weeks to breed 9 does. So that she can have hers by Easter. Ready to go by Easter. So Andy, every time I see you, I'm going to ask you how many does you bred yet. So your nest box go in next week. So they're about 2 weeks away from the other ones, right? Okay. But Andy's she's got until, the 23rd or 24th that she's got to get them all bred by so that they'll be old enough to leave for April, 5th, I think it is. Be right back. I gotta get something to snack on. My garlic cheese and crackers. And he says, "You can't believe it's already time to start thinking about Easter's already." I think it's April 4th. Let me see. No, April 5th. I'm sorry. April 5th is Easter. Yeah, I put it in the ice cream dish. My garlic cheese on crackers. Oh, Katrina, I decided. Yeah, right after your birthday. Your birthday's April Fool's Day. I decided a new cheese spread to make. Instead of garlic, put in ginger, minced ginger. When I was watching you doing ginger on your French plate, that's what I thought. That's what you got to do. And you were born on a Good Friday? Let's see. Friday's child is loving and giving. See, I was the Sunday's child. That's a good one, Andy. How you doing, Collins? Happy New Year's. You should be hitting New Year's in about 6 minutes. Hey, Katrina, you know what else would be good? Is making a ginger cheesecake. Wednesday child is full of woe. See, Monday's child is fair of face. That's my oldest daughter. Tuesday's child is full of grace. Wednesday's child is full of woe. Thursday's child has far to go. Friday's child is loving and giving. Saturday's child works hard for a living. But the child that's born on the seventh day is Bonnie and Blythe, good and gay. I don't know. Am I Bonnie and Blythe, good and gay, you guys? Probably when I was young. You and me both, Katrina. We're good for ginger anything. Holistic Heritage Homestead is Colin. Pretty good guy. Colin, I made candy ginger to give out as Christmas presents. But I think I'm going to be making a, next time I get ginger, I'm going to be making a ginger cheesecake. And use ginger snaps as a crust, Katrina. So, Andy, you said you're born on a Saturday. That's why you have to work hard for a living. Yeah, using gingerbread cookies, or oh, you can even make a cheesecake on top of a gingerbread cake or spice cake. Well, you know me, Katrina, when I start something, I have to go way into it. Happy New Year, Steve and Andy. And Colin, I think it's Happy New Year for you too, isn't it? Two more hours until Katrina goes Happy New Year, right? Yeah, Happy New Year, Colin. But it's after 1 o'clock here. So I'm going to wish everybody a Happy New Year. Stay safe and know you're loved.